Alright, that's you guys set up. Right guys, have I turned the microphone on? I'm pretty sure I have. Yeah, yeah. Whoa. Are you showing half empty? No. Right guys, we've come to Hornsea. We're at North End, Hornsea. Click this on, eh? I was going to fish the match tonight, but to be honest, we came down early to pump, and we've had a walk down beach and not a single bloody casting was to be seen, but that's the way it goes sometimes. We've had a walk down beach, literally we walked for probably about 1.5 miles, didn't find a single bloody casting. I'm just watching this rod tip because I've cast out and then I set my camera up. I say there it goes again. It had a right knock on it, but I've got a 3-hook clip down on. So I'm in no rush to bring it in because there's 3 other hooks in theory that's got bait on. So I'll film the intro and then I'll roll the credits and I'll bring it in. So that's what I'm going to do. Or that's what I'm doing. So I've turned this on to say hello. I'll put you there for now. And you're up and out at water, because as per usual, the tide's coming rocketing in. I'll roll the credits and we'll bring it in. So I'll speak to you in a sec. Them's that know that I serviced my reel other days. So if you hear some funny noises, it's because I've not done something right. Unless it's just near that I need to run in the new grease. But I'll tell you what, we'll have a look, see if there's anything on this. Doesn't feel like it. And then I want to have a chat with you because I've joined a team. So we'll see what's on this. What am I doing? I'm all fingers and thumbs today. And I'm already knackered because of the walk and the attempt at pumping. Don't feel like there's anything on this. But it definitely had a good knock. Definitely had a really good knock. So we'll have a look. If it is anything, it only looked like a whiting bite. Oh yeah, I think we are. I think we're in. I think we're off the mark on the first cast, guys. Might only be a flatty, I can't quite tell. But we're in. Wow, for such a bite. Honestly, the initial pull down on this. Oh, it's not Scully! I said it looked bassy, didn't I? You know what, we rocked up. I said the sea looks bob on for a bass. Yep.
Is that bass?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
I said it looked bassy, didn't I?
Is that just worm?
No, it's black and squid.
Oh.
But I said the sea looked bassy.
Yeah.
It's not legal size, but something a bit bigger. See, this is the type of size you'd see at supermarket.
Didn't I turn around and say to you that you kept your first bass?
It's not my first bass. I've had 4-pound bass.
Oh, okay.
I've had bass 4 times the size of this.
What was that out far?
As far as I could go, yeah. There we go. First cast, first fish. Schoolie bass. There we go, probably. Oh, my box is back there, right. So I'm not gonna stress the fish by carrying it all the way back there to weigh it, to measure it. But it's got probably 25-ish centimetres. Let's get it put back. Get in. Yeah, so I'm fishing with little match baits. I've never fished with anything. I've never fished with a bait as small as this. But I've joined teams with hookers baits. In an effort to well, they put an advert up asking for, not for influencers, they didn't ask for YouTubers, they asked for fishermen. So I thought, you know what, I'll be cheeky, I'll ask if I can join Team Hookers. So, lo and behold, they said yes. Now these are size little 1/0 Sakuma stingers. Look at the size of that bait. And it's what they call, it's a bait from what they call their little mini match packs. And you get 5 little baits in a pack, 5 of these little baits in a packet with cocktail sticks in them. You just throw them on using the cocktail stick, so you've no fannying on. So that one's been destroyed by that bass. So I have to put a new one on anyway. So give me a sec and I'll go get a new one and I can show you. I know I said they come 5 to a pack, they don't, they come 4 to a pack. Little pack like that. Little pack like that. And the bait, I mean, you all know what a cocktail stick looks like. It's like a little lollipop. And then, all I did was using the cocktail stick as a bit of a baiting needle. Just started it with the cocktail stick and pushed it up. Took the cocktail stick out. I know you can't see what I'm doing, so I don't know why I'm giving you a running commentary. And pushed it round like any other worm bait, and I'm just on a little 3-up flapper. But yeah, I was going to fish the match tonight, and which is why I bought little match baits, and I'm fishing with a 3-up flapper. Let me get this back out and I'll tell you why I'm not fishing in the match, and why I'm not comfortable, and why I won't be fishing in this kind of match. Listen to this reel now. I've proper not put something in the right way round, unless it's just bedding in the new oil and grease, I don't know. But what there is out there, if you can see, there's a flat spot in the water. There's a sort of slight raise to the sand, so I'm just trying to get over that. That's all I'm doing. Not far, maybe 50-80 yard. Yeah. Maybe 50-80 yard, about 2 rings on a Penfathom 12 is what I'm taking off from a full bait. Oh, I know what that'll be. My clutch, I think, is all the way out, or all the way on. Maybe that's what's making noise. I don't know, we'll see. Anyway, set my reel back up and off we go again. Oh, I tell you what, first chuck to get a nice silver bar like that doesn't half perk up the spirits. It really doesn't half. And I tell you, when I first saw the first knock on the rod tip, I instantly did think, honestly, bass bite. The way that bass sort of swing round, they hit the bait with their fins and blades, their spikes and things, in order to hopefully injure it, and then they come back around on it. And that's exactly what I saw. But then the behaviour afterwards, the fact that it stayed still, I felt maybe it's just a whiting. But what a great start, eh? What a great start, happy days. So yeah, anyway, I've joined teams with hookers baits. Now, I'll be perfectly honest with you, yes, I get some bait for nothing, but I don't get all my bait for nothing. Alright? So, as I do with everything I review, so you saw the all light review and things like that recently, I will only recommend something that I deem a good product. Now I know there's possibly going to be quite a few of you sat there saying, well, I've had a bad run-in with hookers baits in the past, you know. They've either not sent me what I ordered, or you know, they've let me down or something like that. The only thing I'm going to say to defend anybody in that scenario is, was it them that let you down? Yeah, alright, if they substituted your bait. I know a lot of people don't like that they substitute bait, and I've put that forward. But staying on top of a very active shop and a very active website, there is going to be times when things sell out in between order receiving, order shipping. And that's all I'm going to say on that. But beyond that, I think the reason a lot of small businesses that go online suffer with dealing with couriers. And you know, I think if a lot of you hand on heart, it's just tide noise. A lot of your hand on heart could say that, yeah, all right, the problem was caused by the courier. Anyway, I'm not going to drone on about that. I am not an employee of Hookers Baits. I am just going to be showing their baits and working with them and their bait. That's it. That's all it's going to be. So I am officially, and I'll be doing a new intro, so when you see it, don't be surprised. I am officially a hooker. Get good money for this. Oh dear me. That sea air's got to my chest already. Oh, I make myself laugh. I mean, you've got to, haven't you? Nobody else is going to do it for me. So yeah, you will see a lot of me talking about baits from them. That's all I'm saying. I'm just preparing you for that, because the one thing that this bait sponsor enables me to do is to do a lot more experimenting, something that I couldn't afford to do before. And I'm hopefully actually going to get to film for you guys a bit of a behind the scenes of bait production and the time and money that goes into this and how small the margins are, you know. Not to defend anybody, but I'm one of those sad people that sits at home and watches inside the factory and how it's made and how they do it and things like that, because it interests me. And like I said many times before, this channel is not a how to fish channel. This channel is a me and my sea journey. So if it interests me, you're gonna see it. I'm sorry, you are. If it interests me, you're gonna see it. This is me and my fishing journey. You see the good times, you see the bad times, you see the fucking shocking times sometimes. And sometimes you see the good side of me, sometimes you see the bad side of me. It's real life, real fishing. All that being said, if that sounds like something you want to watch, do press the like, share and subscribe button. I know I rattle on to a lot of people that know me, Andrew, Shane, Jimmy, Richard. They're the fellas that sort of share the videos on YouTube, and they're some of the subscribers that share people's videos. People doing that are absolutely adored and appreciated, hand on heart. The weird thing is, the way the YouTube algorithm works is, if I promote my YouTube videos on my Facebook page, because it's all owned by the same company ultimately, it skews all my analytics, all my data, and doesn't give me a true reflection of how the channel is doing. So if somebody else shares it, that's brilliant. But if I share it, it throws things out a little bit. Because I'm trying to find a different release time. Trying to find a release time that works with my time to edit and upload and edit, render and upload a video that doesn't clash with anybody else is exceedingly difficult. I know at this moment in time that I clash with Vern, and I know that, you know, I know that technically won't be doing me any favours because I'm not Vern's favourite person. I know that, and I could, you know, does it bother me? No. But do I want to clash with him? No. It's just my channel analytics show me that ideally, actually, I want to put a video out on a Monday, but I cannot physically get a video out on a Monday. I don't have enough hours in the day. Come on, Marcus, let's see a silver bar. Wah, wah. Yeah, anyway, I'm trying to find an alternative release date. We've got Jimmy Cod Bites releases on a Tuesday, myself and Vern on a Wednesday, and Shane, the Holderness Cod Father, on a Thursday. Links to all those channels are in the video description. They live there, apart from Vern because he doesn't reciprocate. Which is fine, each to their own. I hold no grudge. Don't think... I'm not going to go into it because I've had to speak to people about it recently. A lot of people have been coming to me. In fact, you know what? I am going to mention it. A lot of people, and I do mean a lot of people, especially off the back of the last Get Together video, have said, oh, why can't you lot get together? Why can't you and Vern and everybody fish together? It'd be a right laugh. You're not wrong. It would. But you can go and speak to anybody else, and it's not me that's stopping that from happening. And that's all I'm going to say on the matter. Each to their own. I hold no bad feelings, no grudge, no nothing. You know, in fact, tell you what, Dave, if you've made it this far into the video without falling asleep, you can attest in the comments below. We ended up going to each other with his hands out and shook hands, bygones. We had a serious fallout over about a year ago. We had a massive fallout, and you know what, he came to me, I bared no grudge, and we've got on swimmingly since then. I've been out fishing with him a couple of times, grand lad. A lot of the issues that Dave has with that Dave had with me and that I had with Dave, and I know he could probably attest to this, the reason why he falls out with some other people sporadically, not as bad as he fell out with me, but is because the written word can be very easily misinterpreted. And I'm sure everybody who sends text messages out there in the world, oh, there we go again, can agree with that. We've all done it. We've all misinterpreted a text message, or a message on Facebook, or a post on Facebook. But, you know, life's too short to hold grudges. Get on with life. Yeah, I think we've got another fish coming on, or we've got a bite developing. Yeah. We'll let it develop a bit longer. That bass were lovely, lovely and lip hooked. That's where I am. You managed to get it out now then? Where was I? Hookers baits, meetups, fallouts, bygones. God, we've covered a lot already, haven't we? Yeah, one of the things that I do, I'm not going to do it in today's video. I'm going to try, because today's not going to be a massively long session. I'm going to try and film the whole session, depending, SD card depending. And I've been asked a fair few times You know, why do I do the time lapses? And it's purely and simply a storage capacity on the camera, because I haven't got a big memory card, I can't afford a big memory card, and editing time. I release my videos in 4K. I film in 4K, I release in 4K. And as such, to edit a 30-minute video, or to, not even the editing part, so not even me sat there editing it. Once I've done that, chopped it up, taken all the rants out and the garbage footage, you then have to tell the computer, right, make that into one video. And I have a very high-powered PC, made for video rendering and high-end gaming. And for me to render a 30-minute 4K video takes 4 hours. That's only 30 minutes. Well, between 2 and 4 hours, depending on whether there's sped up, slowed down footage, depending on, you know, depending on what the content is, depends entirely on how long it takes. But a lot of people have messaged me recently saying, can I stop doing the sped up footage? Now, I will try to remember to put a link in the video description to One Man and His Rod Unedited, or One Man and His Rod Raw. I can't even remember what I've called the channel now. Which is where I occasionally film an entire session and put the entire session on completely unedited. Full length, 3 or 4 hours. And that's the other reason why I do the time lapse. You guys are out there, and a lot of people don't have enough time to sit and watch a one and a half hour video, which is quite often what I upload. Now, to create that 1.5 hour video, I've recorded 8 or 9 hours of video footage. That's a lot of videoing. I've no idea what he's showing me. Oh, I think Mark has broken his glasses or something, I don't know. I do think there's something I had a sniff. Have you broken your glasses, have you? Have you got a monocle now, have you? You got the screw, have you lost it?
Lost it. I'm sitting there going, why is one eye feel weird? And I put my hand in my pocket and I was like, that's not my wormers. I had a bite.
To get yourself to Specsavers.
I had a bite, but
I think I've got another one.
I lost it. Because it literally, the bell rang and it dipped. But I thought, let me wait, because I know what you said about
bells.
I know you said the bats go past and then come back.
Yeah.
So I was going to wait and then it bounced again. That's why I was ringing it in. But it must have fell off. But now what I'm saying is, you know, on the spool, you know, you've tied a knot on the beginning. For me to cast and take it back there, it's right on the last knot. So where I bird nested it up last night, or the other night, and I just cocked it off.
Yeah.
I took that much reel off, there's no more on the spool.
Yeah. Right, God, that damp hair's getting right on my chest.
Yeah. Lucky I bought another one.
Where I'm casting, because I know, because you asked earlier, is at the moment, obviously we're not going to be able to hit it for very much longer because we're going to get pushed back. If you remember where that sandbank was, and your cast where I said that were good, was where I am. We're just trying to sit on the outer face, but the sea's dropped off a bit now. Because I was hoping for Bassie's big brother.
That's how I went out. My first one.
But honestly, my baits are only that big.
Yeah, I've got mine down. Because I ain't got no.
They're that big, that long, by about that wide.
I haven't got any pulleys.
What do you mean you haven't got any pulleys?
I've got pulley rigs, but you know the single hook pulley?
Right.
I haven't got any.
You haven't got any clip down rigs?
No. You know a pulley rig?
Yeah.
I haven't got a single hook pulley.
I'm not using a pulley.
What are you using?
Three up clip down.
Oh no.
They're what I tied for the match. If you want one, because at the end of the day, once the tide's in, I might switch. Now I'm not blanking, because I'm not blanking. Now I'm not blanking. In my reel, but in my thing on the back of my box, going from left to right, the next rig across, the first rig with the red beads on it, is a 3-up flapper. If you want it, you can have it. because the likelihood of snapping one off here, now I've said that, well, I'm going to snap one off, but you can have it, you can take it, then you've got one at home to clone.
Yeah.
Right, so provided you don't lose it, you take it home and clone it.
Yeah, I'll get it off you later on.
Well, fish with it.
I've got 2 hook quick ones in there. I've got the 2 hook flappers and I think I've got 2 hook quick downs. I've got 4 hooks out there.
I've got 3 on one rod.
Baits were that long, I cut them in half and put.
If you go in my bait box, I'm not saying you can have some because they're mine.
Yeah.
No, you can have some of the, if you want one of the squid and packers, squid and fish ones, there's squid and bluey, squid and mackerel.
Okay.
The little match wraps, the little packets, that big. There were 4 baits in there, Marcus. Yeah. There were 4 baits in there.
Oh, okay. They're that small?
Yeah. If you want to try some, or if you want to just go and have a nosy at the size of bait I just caught that bass on, and to be fair, I mean that's the size of bass you see at the supermarket. I mean, they're farmed, they're not wild bass, but I just want his big brother, because if I get his big brother, that's tea.
That's what I'm hoping
makes this whole thing worthwhile.
Now I see you pulling that out of it, he's going to be upset, he probably ain't caught nothing, and you just pulled the bass.
I haven't caught anything. I spoke to him way up. The 2 fellas in the groins hadn't caught anything, he hadn't caught anything.
And you've just got to whack a bass out?
And I've been out in the water 10 minutes. I think I must have dropped him on its nose.
I literally just dropped one when I was reeling it in, because the rod was bent over, and then it got to where it's breaking now.
Well, it would have been bent over because you were dragging it over a sandbank. Not to burst your bubble. That's not my intention at all. No. But you have to think about.
Yeah, it's about.
Otherwise, the thing of people start calling you Jimmy too.
Oh no.
He's forever dropping fish.
Oh no, it isn't Dave. Oh yeah, I can class that.
Yeah, well, we'll see, because Dave's giving me some casting lessons out forth.
Well, after you upset him on the last time?
No, not Dave, we didn't upset him.
Oh, not Taxi Dave?
Taxi Dave was peed off because he didn't like the mark.
Yeah.
He didn't fall out, he's fallen out with Jimmy a little bit. I don't know why. But it's like I said to Jimmy, I says, he might as well be representative for Macro Car Park, and Dave might as well be representative for Starley Wall. It's like north versus south, isn't it? It's war at roses. God, that sea air's getting right on my chest today. So what I'm going to do, going forward in this video, I'm going to turn off my personal mic, which is still on. I ain't actually tested to make sure we're getting sound. We are getting sound. I'm going to turn off my personal mic, and I'm just going to leave the ambient mic. Another reason behind coming to the beach, and I'm glad there's a bit of sea on, is I wanted to just record ambient, you know, a bit of, what is it they call it, Andy? Eddie, you love it. What is it they call it? ASMR. And I must apologise to Adrian, I know he'll be watching. We weren't going to be fishing this afternoon. It genuinely has been just a decision on the fly. It was not intentional. We walked up the beach, we did a recce, we did a scout. Oh, that was the other thing I wanted to talk about, wasn't it? The match. The reason we've decided not to fish the match. The only match I've experienced is the one that I've recorded, and that's the charity match that Georgia Anglers and Danglers does. Unfortunately, he's not been able to afford to do it this year. Next year, I'm hoping my channel and the other channels that we work with might be big enough for us to be able to help out a little bit. Danny, Shane, Jimmy, you guys, if you're watching this, if you've made it this far in, because we're all busy fellas, we don't get a chance to watch each other's videos as much as we'd like. Can you start putting feelers in with your sponsors with regards to getting help for a charity match next? It's usually about this time, so it's end of October, early November, for prizes. For a proper match. I mean, I think last time there was 80 pegs and they were all filled, and he probably could have filled more. And it is fully charity. George takes nothing from it. So if we can start start working on that now. Anyway, this match on Hornsea, the reason I'm not fishing it is purely my choice. You know me, and you know I will take a fish for the table. However, this match tonight is one where they take everything that's over legal size and it all goes to a weigh-in. And if I'm not going to take and eat that fish, I'm not going to take that fish out of the sea. I'm not going to club it, I'm not going to take it home. It's a 4-hour match. Yes, I've got a bucket with an air stone, so on and so forth, but still, I personally don't want to do that to the fish. Yes, I'll take one for the table, but do I want to take every fish that's of legal size? No. So that's why that's purely the grounds where I've decided not to fish that match. Nothing against anybody who wants to fish it. Each to their own. That's my opinion and my feelings. So that's why, as we've come full circle as to my public apology to Big Ady, as to why I didn't message to say we've ended up fishing during the day, because it was a decision completely on the fly. We didn't realise it was that kind of match till we spoke to some fellas on the way back to the car after bait pumping. We didn't know. Right, so I'm going to turn off my personal mic now, so you'll still hear me and Marcus whittering on in the background on the boom mic. I'll tell you what I'm going to do first. I'm going to bring this in and just check it. Too worried about the reel and the little bit of noise it's making on the cast, because I am tearing it down again because I've got some ceramic bearings coming, so I'm not too worried. He says tentatively, in the hope that obviously it doesn't break. If it breaks, I mean, at the end of the day, the reason why I got into repairing things was because if something breaks, if you make something worse, there's always someone you can pay to make it better. It might cost you more, but oh yeah, I think we've got another fish. Yeah, it's a tiddler. Marcus isn't happy. I don't know if you can hear him. Come here, little fella. Little whiting. Slightly foul hooked. There we go. Quick shot at camera because it is only a little tiddler. It's full of parasite. Little whiting. We'll get it back. Oh. It's not me, it's Hooker's Baits. I'm getting some right stick because I couldn't be bothered to walk this far down. We've actually walked quite a way down Hornsea Beach to come and fish, to the point where I think we're going to get washed off, but it is what it is. The baits are still recastable, so we're going to recast them. We'll move that one up the hook a bit. Yeah, the gills on that whiting had a big clump of parasite in it, but if I'd have pulled them out, I'd have definitely killed the fish. So, let Mother Nature take its course. I like Hornsea now. I like Hornsea. Problem is, I'm probably not going to be able to hit my mark now. If the whiting are here, chances are the bass have fecked off. No, you're right, I didn't. And I still don't, and my feet are still pissing blood out the back of them. But we're here now. That actually is getting quieter, so I'm just wondering if it is the new oil working its way into everything. But the cast has got a little bit shorter just because we're not walking as far. Right, yeah, so I'm going to shut up. I'm going to angle you up at the rods a little bit because I don't think the tip's quite in view for you. Let me have a look. Yeah, we'll move you around to the side. Although we're going to have to move back soon. There we go. And I'm going to shut up waffling. So I'll speak to you in a bit. we didn't find a single worm cast. So, not a single one. We walked a good mile and a half up the beach. Not a single worm cast. So, but then we found out something about the match, so we're not fishing the match. The match requires you to keep and pretty much kill everything that you get that's of legal size. So I don't want to do that. So we're fishing now, and I've had 2 casts, and I've had 2 fish. A bass and a whitey. Oh no, we can keep them. Still in season. Yeah, it's still in season, but you've done it. At the top, this massive size. I'll show you. It was only a matter of time. And she made a bed for herself. Well, it was only a matter of time. Oh, 2 casts, 2 fish, and I'm only fishing on 1 rod. I only brought 1 rod. Yep. Twice the strength. Depends on which tablet it is. Quells is, Quells is +2, yeah. I don't forget to tell Dad that she's taking an hour before the set off back as well. Or is it? I was just going to say, I'll see how long it is. Yeah, I'd be sceptical as to what bands he's actually got, though. And knowing Dad, he'll have got a fucking grown-up time. No, they don't. Although I do think it is probably time to put some fresh bait on those hooks. Same fish on the same on 4 baits on 3 casts. If that makes any sense at all. Right, 3 frame everything. Just quick restart. Have to remember to restart the camera every once in a while. We'll have 5 minutes. Knock that down. We got here. At 10 o'clock this morning. It is now probably about 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I ain't built like that anymore. Bob. Let's have a look. It needs some fresh bait on it anyway. Well, it's probably just slipped the hook. Maybe. Might just be a flatty. Might be something on it. It's got really light. I don't think I have. No. I had a bite, but I must have missed it. Thing is, I can't say I've had bites unless I have. It's not camera. Exactly the same thing.
That weather just switched. I looked at it, I went like that. Oh, that's a bit nippy. I turned around and went, oh, I ain't got my burner, I ain't got my flask.
When you look at the time, you see the clock got 3 hours before I time.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, do I even put my jacket on or do I take the chance to just risk it for now? It's probably going to be Arctic now.
Because it's not, yeah, it's not a hot drink.
Yeah, but in the sugar rush will probably warm you up anyway.
Sugar rush to a chemical. I'm a grown man.
Yeah, that one is braid I've got on there. Yeah. I've got braid with a mono shot line. So is that the one you tied yourself?
Yes. The pig to tie.
Because you've got to make sure you're not clipped down.
Yeah, I went, well, that's easy as long as you get your own operation right.
I have been putting it on right.
So as the tide comes bigger, I'll switch to a big rig.
Mm.
I said rain on that.
I know, I heard you.
And chase the cod with them yellow tails.
Did I just send one out? Yeah, I've just sent us grab my flip card and blackie out there. Or black, I shouldn't say blackie, sorry.
Hey, you're allowed, aren't you?
See these, you know when people that bit push it away? You know or something?
A bit of silica.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, to push it away from the body.
Yeah, that's all it's for.
They're very squishy though, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. But, I mean, essentially, I think the idea behind it, if I'm honest,
Just to set it up.
if it was me, I'd put a bait juice. These would be my trimmings. Same as fish cakes, I mean, bits of fish that they can't, the chippy and salt.
Yeah.
For me, I'd come up and put it right. They're a bob on size. They clearly fucking work.
Oh yeah,
I don't think I've ever caught cats.
Yeah, that's the only thing I hate about clip downs. One goes and they all ping off.
That's why I like the rotor clips on the box.
See, the ones you've given me is a metal one with a loop in it. No, put into the lead.
You don't have to use it just as there.
No.
I still use the turbolinks.
Yeah,
the
or
rotor clips.
what I've done is, you know, the one with the hook on it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't.
Yeah.
For a clip down rig, I like the rotor clips and the Gemini clips, which you've not seen, because they capture the bottom hook. That bottom hook cannot come out unless it's released by the water. Whereas with an imp, if you rest the lead on the feet, it can release all the hooks. If I rest that, there'll be enough slack to release the two above it, but the bottom one's stay clipped down.
See, the other one I've put over with him, it catches as it swings back and forward, so I have to snip a bit off the bottom.
Right, okay.
You know when you put it through, and you put it through the top bit, and you've got the loop, and then the arm going across. When it's swinging that way, it's catching on that arm going across, so I've trimmed a little bit off the bottom, so it's swinging freely now.
Time now. Buddy. ring, I don't know if he's on something wrong. Let's do a little bit more waffling. Turn the mics on.
Right. Let's save that bit of footage. Right. Rod's been a little bit active, so I'm going to have a look at it. And another half an hour, and I'm going to switch reels and go over to big baits, or bigger baits. I tell you what, it's dropped mighty cold, but the sea state's also dropped quite considerably. There was white rollers, but I suppose it will do because it's got over all the sandbanks now. It's just the sea doing what the sea does. So I'm just going to do a quick changeover. I'm going to change to a pulley rig. Or shall I have one more cast? No, I'm going to have one more cast with small baits. Yeah, I'm going to have one more cast with small baits. And we'll go from there. And yes, yeah I am. It was heavy, it's now very light. At the very best there'll be a flatty sat on it. Oh no, what we got? Yeah, I've got a little dabby. Little dabby. I thought there might have been somewhat little on it. The baits have been stripped though. Baits have been well and truly stripped. Oh, you've hooked yourself through your bloody gill, haven't you? Right. Okay, I'm going to have to get the forceps out. It's hooked it, so it's not gut hooked, but it's hook sticking out my hook's sticking out the side of its gill. So this does not bode well for the fish, but we will try our best. It's not a big hook and it's not sticking far through, so I'm hoping okay, I think that's got it out of the gill. Come on. It might be kinder for me to cut this hook off. Come on. Problem is with such a small fish, Gotcha. Little bit of blood, hopefully it'll be okay. Little bit of blood, hopefully it'll be okay. We'll get it back. Best place for it is in the sea. But little daddy, 3 species so far. Happy days. All my hooks are stripped clean. So not an ideal scenario, that one, but the fish looked okay. I don't know, I was going to do one more, was I? Yeah, I'll do one more just with some black on. Those little baits from hookers, I'll be ordering them again. Bring me own money. They're awesome. So handy. So handy. What we got? I should have one squid and black, and then I've got some squid and bluey. Bugger it, why not? Wouldn't normally use fish baits, but pair of scissors. There they are. Yeah, I wouldn't normally go for fish baits. Oh, hang on. What we got here? Newspaper, apparently. And cling film. I didn't clear out my box right well, did I? I've got some blacks that I need to defrost. Right, yeah. Use that. So one squid and black. And we'll open up this squid and bluey. But if bass are around, I'd use the sand eel. But it's not the right kind of time of year for sand eel. It is my understanding, once again, please do correct me if I'm wrong, but it is my understanding that sand eel now have pretty much gone and buried themselves in the sand. It's kind of why I stock up on them now, because I buy them now where they're cheap for use in the spring. But it's my understanding that that sand eel at this time of year is dormant. It's not a prominent bait fish. And while some fishermen go, well, use the uncommon baits because they attract the fish, I think there might be some truth to that, or there probably is some truth to that. But there's uncommon baits, and then, you know, alright, a lot of people say, yeah, fish are stupid. But I don't know, I just have this feeling that, you know, they know what should be available food-wise. And if if you're presenting something that shouldn't be there is only 2 ways to think of it. Either the fish is going to go mental for it because it's his favourite food and it's not had it for a while, or it's just going to think, no, that shouldn't be there, I'm not going to have that. I'm not saying they think it's a fisherman putting bait in the water. I'm saying I think they probably think it's rotten, or it's not right. You know, it's out of place. And as thick as some people think, or some people think fish are, I don't think they're so thick as to. Because I mean, they now reckon. There's been studies done now. How they got funding for these studies, I don't know. But there's been studies done that fish know when they've been hooked. previously. They learn. So, you know, if they can learn that, they're going to learn what food should be about at what time of year. I would have thought, wouldn't you? I don't know. These are the type of thoughts that keep me awake at night. No, they don't. I'm not that sad. Nothing keeps me awake at night other than Mrs. snoring. Yeah, this reel's getting slower. I'm going to take it off after the next cast. I'm going to take it off after this cast and change up my rig to a big fish rig, because now there's some depth in water. I'm hopeful it'll be drawing the big fish in, which is why I'm getting nothing on the small fish rig. Fingers crossed that's the case. So when this comes in about 15-20 minutes, I shall change over to a smaller fish rig. Guys, that's all I've got to say right now. 4 casts, 4 to 5 casts, 3 fish, 3 species. Not monsters, but I ain't targeting monsters. I'm here for pleasure. I'm going to target monsters in a bit though, so I'll speak to you in a bit.
touched the seawater yet though.
Ah,
It's full of oxygen. You shot off bumps, not just been caught.
ah?
You shot the off bumps, not been caught, or it's not overheated.
Sorry?
Overheated or off bumps not been caught.
I don't know. It was buzzing when I was going.
Yeah, that's 2 hours.
Yeah, but I'm saying I haven't touched it since. But I'll check it.
good little knot. Are you going to do it again? You're going to have to go back. I was hoping you won't have to go back again. Well, that's through that thing. have to sort it out.
Because if not, that's it. That's not too bad. We'll see how it comes out. Can always edit through it. See how it comes. And we're almost out of SD card space. Right, we're getting quite a lot of noise from the wind and the sea and the tide, and so it's a good test for our new microphone setup. What I've also had is quite a heavy pull down on the rod, whilst I've just had to change the memory cards. Thanks to you guys out there that wanted the full-length video. This would be the first ever time a video has spanned 2 memory cards. I'm going to be editing this for days. The things I do for you. Right, I'll take you off the tripod and put you up on the bank, because if high tide is at 6 o'clock, we're still an hour and a half away from it. And the beach I thought was safe, well, it's not looking like it's going to be safe for very long. Looks like we're going to be going up to the plateau behind us, because once it breaches a particular point on this bank, on this beach, it's then not got a great deal of depth to climb up to be the point at which we're washed off. Oh, hang on, I just got to do something. Where's the camera? Can you see me? Yeah. Shane, shout out from Gaza. There you go. Oh dear Lord. Yeah, I've got my disco lights on. I've illuminated the rods as much as I can. I'm trying to get my little torch just out of frame, because if my torch is in frame it causes the white balance to go all to pot, so I'll bring it round a little bit. There we go. The problem is now, while I'm talking to you guys, I can't watch my rod. So I've just tightened that and put a bend in, and either it's not as far out as I thought it was because I fluffed the cast, because I left the clicker on, or it's lifted again. Might be worth having a nosy. So it's only got some blacks on it, I can always recast it. But whilst I was changing SD card over, it did have a whack on it. Just one. It's got a big bait on. It could have been a crab climbing up the line and falling off. Tell you what we'll do, we'll have a look. We're going to have a look. Let's have a look together. I don't think there's out on it. I really don't. But a recast won't do it any harm. it's all gone quiet now. But from what I understand, from the little I've fished here, this is a... yeah, this really wasn't that far out. Not that distance really matters, but it wasn't. This is primarily a mark that fishes really well on the ebb. Primarily. Oh shit, no, something's really massacred my bait. Oh dear me, wow. Something's hit that big time. Bugger, I've missed something big. Something really big. I even put a hook in the middle to try and stop, to try and make sure that if I got a midline bite, bugger. Yeah, I missed something massive there. Bugger. Right, let's rebait it. I don't think I've missed a bite. I don't think I've missed a fish that was on the hook. That's the one sort of solace I've got. I think what I've missed, what's happened is I've had a line bite. But I knew I put a long bait on, so I intentionally brought my pennel hook down and sat it in the middle of the bait, as opposed to all the way to the back of the bait, in the hope that if I did get a line bite, then it'd hit it, but it's still missed. It still missed its mark, unfortunately. Leave that bit of work. No, let's not actually. But I'm going to go back to traditional pennel baiting now. Bugger. Yeah, no, so much. I mean, that had 5 big black lug on it, doubled over. So yeah, I missed something really big there. Right, where's my bait elastic? Is it in the other? I was right proud of keeping my box lovely and clean and tidy, and then I started fanning on with my reels and I've made a right mess. So I'm going to have to tidy it up. I'm trying to discipline myself better to keep things. You really would not think, I'm guessing there's no moon tonight, you really would not think it's only 5 o'clock. Well, it's not even 5 o'clock, it's 4:30. It is pitch black down here. What have I done with my bait elastic? Oh, no, is that it? No, that's a torch. Is that it? Yes. Let's use a bait, mate. Try and get the presentation a bit better. Oh, I'm gutted that I've missed something there, but the solitude is that I've missed something, if that makes any sense at all, because it means that there's something out there. Hopefully it means that they're coming on the feed. Something has really mangled this rig. Really mangled it. Put my bait back down and sort it out again. And it was not crabs. Definitely not crabs. Because only part of the bait was gone. And like I said, there was one almighty thump. I don't know if I'll have it on camera. I don't know if I turned the camera off before it happened. I think I did. I think the camera was in my hands. Ow! God, I'm sticking myself a lot tonight with hooks. My hands are going to look like a crack addict's hands. Not that a crack addict injects them into the hands, but you know what I mean. They're going to be full of holes. Look at that, that's cod candy if ever I did see some. Yeah, the plan was to fish the match, like I said, and I just don't like them set of rules, so we're not fishing the match. We're going to get home earlier than we originally anticipated, which means in actual fact we might get out again tomorrow. Sorry, I don't mean to blind you, but I need my head torch on. It is that dark down here tonight. When I say it's pitch black, I mean it's pitch black. Right, make sure I've taken my clicker off this time, eh? See if I can do this without launching my tip light into the sea. That's better. Still not as far as I can do. My shoe, did I put the mags all the way on? It feels like the mags are on. Oh, I'm just spilling line out here. Right, guys, I'm going to have a chill out. Well, I say I'm going to have a chill out, I'm going to have a tidy up. So I'll go back to just flat recording, and I'll speak to you in a bit.
guys. We're on a whiting. We're on a whiting. Not a bad size whiting. I'm not going to turn my microphone on. Not a bad size whiting. Not what we're after. Let's get her back. Forward! Whiting! That bait. Wow. Destroyed it. Might have to get another rig out. Marcus has just been telling me his rigs are coming back absolutely smashed. Yeah, this one is. This one has. Absolutely mangled it. Go. Give that elastic a shove back down over the hood. I thought my neoprene was bad. This is so terrific. Right, we better save the footage. Right, we've just had quite a heavy dump on this one. Probably well past time to change bait on it anyway. Or at least check the bait. I've been sat. No idea. Dead comfy up on my box in the night about a week. Going down on some wine. So I'll be honest, I didn't want to get up. It's going heavy. Might be another whiting on. The bite did look a little whitey. Because it's a cart sock, still plenty of cart in it, reset it, which is brig's mangled again, like. Yeah, like that. 15. Probably got another 5 minutes left in this bait. Just saying to Marcus, if it don't pick up in next 15, 20, next hour, I don't want to be too late. Starting to see Marcus one down now. Throw as well, that. I think the reel's finally bedded back in whatever I can speak. But whatever I did to it, I didn't do it right. I'll have to have another one. Set me drag. Turn the clicker on. Here they come!
mic on. Right. I have kind of decided, making sure everything's still there, but we're going to give it another hour or so and call it a night. Unless the fish turn on. If the fish turn on, we'll stay a bit longer. But at the moment, it's just gone dead. The match is about to start, so you're about to have a buttload of bait in the water further up the beach. See, that looks a little bitey, doesn't it? Could be wind, but we'll have it because I need to change the bait anyway. No, I don't feel like there's out on it. Oh, I don't know, sorry. Could have just been lead resettled. Yeah, unless I feel the pull down again now, I don't think there's anything on it. I don't know, it just went heavy again as it probably came to closest to its surface. It's bringing it in waves because I've got pretty big waves here. Have we a fish on? No. I just paused because obviously I didn't want to drag a fish over the rocks. I'm going to move as well after I've rebaited this before I recast. Right, I need my scissors. In fact, I might as well bring my box and my bait down with me. Shoo-doo-doo. Oh. Wait. Oh, match anglers are coming this far down. I didn't think they would be. I thought this would be a bit too far for them to walk. Oh, that's a big wave. I might get a bit wet. Oh, well, nothing we're going to hook up on that. The hook was buried in the gauze of the cart sausage. At both hook points were. Windy, 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 windy. Yeah, look at it, right. Wow, the beach is just lit up like the Blackpool Illuminations. What do you want?
Here,
What?
cast this one and you'll see what I mean by the knot.
I know what a knot sounds like, because I have it.
You just put that many blacks on there?
Yep.
Oh, no.
Well, that's 3 blacks,
Yeah.
tripled over, folded over on themselves. And I'm
It's a
gonna,
human centipede, don't it?
yeah. But this is what I said to you about don't be shy with elastic.
Yeah.
That's why all your baits are hanging off, and I think why you're blaming 90% of your bait being stripped to crabs, I think 90%, at least half the time, it's falling off.
Oh, you didn't.
It's, you know, it's falling off because there's not enough elastic.
I thought you was going to do what the guy put on that hook,
What?
where he put the hook halfway through.
I tried that earlier, that's when I got the line bite. So I haven't bothered since. Ow.
Yeah, they're coming this way.
Yeah, they're coming further down than I thought they would.
Well, we're not moving.
Yeah.
They'll be happy
Although-
if it was scented up though.
Although if the fish don't turn on, I ain't staying.
No. Yeah, try that one.
Do you want me to cast a 7-ounce lead with on a Fury?
Yeah. It's only going short.
No, if I cast it, it's not.
Well, go on then. Alright, well, what size will I put on there?
Jesus. That's alright, leave it. I'll just do it gently. That's not what I hear.
That's what I keep hearing.
What I hear is that. Come on, you're alright. Same worm juice.
No, I thought you were dropping.
Nope. Windy! Hello, fellas. Wind is killing the casting. Okay, that's tight. Right, we're gonna have to sort out you, aren't we? We're gonna have to do something about you, because we can't have you falling all over the place like you're doing. I think, to be fair, because of conditions, I might turn you off. Oh. Oh. Let's have a look at you. Let's have a look at you. Right, well, you're alright. But I think because of conditions, because it's getting so blowy, because it's getting so blustery, and we're going to be back on the move again. Shall I turn you off, or shall we shall we persevere? Tell you what, we'll persevere a bit longer. I'm going to just save the footage now, and then I'll turn you around and set you going again on the rod tips. Where's the rod? There it is, just. See how we do. I need some ballast for you, but I ain't got any. So what I'll do is I'll come and sit round behind you. and try and watch both the rod and the camera, which is going to be difficult. Oh, that was me. Right, settle you down a bit. Put you there. Settle in again. Oh. Should actually move a bit further back for me. Oh well. Those two fellas have gone. Oh, there they are. One of the places we actually scouted. That's the wind. Oh, nearly taking tripod over. Right, what we're going to have to do? We're going to have to turn, I think. Yeah, I think we're going to have to turn and put us backs to the wind. Which is going to make your life difficult, so we're going to have to put you somewhere here. Are you on the rod? Because what we're now looking for is a left to right movement as opposed to an up and down movement. Wrapper blacks out to defrost. Oh, the hobble back's not going to be comfortable. That's what I was going to do. Find myself another first aid kit, because the one I've got, a couple of blisters and I've almost used it all. Come on, Stones, settle down. Close. Oh, that looks a bit bitey. Yeah, that looks bitey. Yeah, we'll have a look at you for sure. it's just gone light. I think it was just the wind. Oh no, I don't know. Maybe. I think if I did have a fish on it, I think it's just come off in the waves. Oh no, there we go. Another whiting. That's a fair size whiting there. That'd be one for a competition, Marcus. Yeah. Experience, that's all. That's a fair size. That'd be a competition size, that. But because I'm not in the competition, it'll go back. Don't mean to blind you guys, sorry. But fair size whiting. Oh. Going back. Come on, give me a break in the water. There we go. And that was on the pennel hook. That was a nice bite, that. Now the silicone has come off well and truly, so we're going to have to go back to the old twisty. Alright.
That walk off?
No.
No, where's the gap? It's there, isn't it?
The gap?
The gap to the boat club.
To the beach club?
Boat club.
Oh, I don't know, but yeah, as far as I'm aware, it's miles away because we're still doing. You're just at the back of here. You're just at the back of the caravan park.
Yeah.
That's the last plot there. Where that greenhouse is up there.
Yeah, the boat club.
I don't know. Is that your boundary?
Well, so to say, I just thought I'm chucked out.
Well, as far as I'm aware, you'd still be in boundary now.
Yeah.
Blacks are doing it for me.
Pardon?
Blacks or anything doing it for me.
Yeah.
We've tried carts. I've had 3 good sized whiting, a schoolie bass, a dab. That's about it. Tight lines, mate. Oh, my box is back here, isn't it? Just having to change my lead because it's the nose has come off. Carry it. Not a 170, but you'll do. I've been fishing with 150. The same 150 literally since we got here. Is that a double shot? That's how you close the gap, mate. That's how you close the gap. Was that on? No, hang on a minute. Was that on the one that I've just cast for you?
Yeah.
I'm not doing it again. I'm not doing it again.
Well,
Yeah, dabbing the whiting.
yeah.
I'm still beating you though, 5-3, and I've only got 1 rod. I'm handicapped. Should have put a pint on it, shouldn't we? God, that wind's getting up. I think I'm wrapped around my tip light, hang on. So it's 3-5 to me at the moment. Marcus just scored himself a double shot. Looks like the tins are coming in, but I ain't in the habit of sitting here fishing for tins, not anymore. I've done my tin fishing, my freezer's stocked on them, I don't want any more. Oh no, that looked a bit bitey again, didn't it? Yeah, that's looking bitey again, straight away. Yeah, it's looking a bit bitey again, isn't it, guys? Yeah, that's a bite. That's a bite. Oh. Looks like the whiting of it, Marcus. Yeah, we'll have you again. Don't really want you, but we'll have you. I'm not having you stranded out on a line. It feels very light. I think whatever it was just pecking. Here comes the shock leader. No, nothing there. We'll get it reshot. Tidy it up, get it reshot. Although it could have been lead popped. I wouldn't imagine, unless he's going 6. No. I don't know. I'll have to wait for his reply. Oh, that was a big surge. Box and 400 still there, yeah. Right, let's have a look. What's occurring? Unless I get a good strong bite, I'm going to leave it this time. though. Oh. What is it? I don't know what he's on about. Anyway. You're all going to be shouting. So that looked a bit bitey. Yeah, it does look a bit bitey. I'm waiting for a positive pull though, because that was a wave. And throw the fish. Just cut it off and put the fish in the water.
Right.
The hook will dissolve and the fish has got. The kindest thing to do in that scenario is to cut the hook, leave the hook in the fish.
Because when I realised it was halfway down its body, I wasn't going to get it out. And the weighting, that had gone, it swallowed the whole hook.
Yeah.
But the weighting, I don't know if it was still alive or dead, but trying to put it back and bring it alive, I got a boot full of water. So next time I'm going to let it...
Why are you holding on to them to put them back? I don't know. For whiting, they need that rush of water.
Okay.
So throwing them in the water is the best thing you can do. Same with bass and things like that. When they hit that water, they get the rush of oxygenated water over the gills.
Yeah.
And it's like an adrenaline shot for them.
Well, I remember that for next time then.
Oh, not again.
You must have a pool or something there that they're sitting in.
Oh, yeah, there'll be a school of them passing through now. That's what I shouted up to you earlier.
Oh, I couldn't hear you.
But unless I get a good pull down, I ain't reeling it in. Because if there's little whiting pecking at it, it might bring a big coddy along. That was a wave. I think a lot of this is actually wave noise. Because now we've got wind pushing in an ebbing tide. Which is great for these match guys because it's holding the tide in a little bit for them. playing havoc with bite detection. Oh, that was a bit more positive. It's really hard to see bites in this. So the one thing you can't see, you might be able to hear it, but what you can't see is the size of this swell. And it is high enough to be grabbing the line. I think it is going to be a case of I'll be packing it in shortly. Oh, some sort of pulley. think we're going to have to reel that in and have a look at it, aren't we? Honestly, if I ever get a second camera, and I know he's watching, and I know he sees this, and I know he hears this, and it's nothing I ain't said to him, but if I ever get a second camera one of these days, I'm just going to point it at Marcus. Because if he doesn't learn to sit down and fish, he's never going to catch a fish. And it's nothing I haven't said to him, to his face, literally in the last few days. I know he's going to say to us, oh, well, I've got baited water. Well, yeah, but every time I look, you're back at your box, or you're tying a new rig, or, you know, you're not watching your rods, or you're over here, which I don't get me wrong, I love the company, but
There's another one.
hey?
Oh.
No, I was strip clean. Once again, I got comfy on my box. I got too comfy on my box. And I've just sat there and watched my rod go for about, well, actually, I can tell you. A lot longer than I thought. 40 minutes.
You need to change your jacket then.
I need to put something colder on.
Yeah, otherwise I'm going to be watching you fall asleep on your box.
Oh, I'm not that comfortable.
Mate, you didn't get no worm from that shot, did you?
No.
It's as dry as anything.
Yeah, dry's not bad.
No?
No.
Oh, okay. Literally, it's like stiff.
Well, it's probably still frozen.
No.
But don't go cracking open bait, because if it doesn't switch on,
Yeah.
I know what you're going to say, but tide's still in.
No, I understand.
But we did say about 7, half 7.
Yeah, of course
It's now 7 o'clock.
No, I've only got what's left in the
Yeah.
box.
But my feet are getting more and more sore. I'm going to need your help carrying some stuff back as much as
Okay.
I know you've got your own shit.
Well, I've got a welly that's full of water right now.
Yeah. I think my rails are full of blood. Because I know for a fact I'm bleeding.
Oh,
I may not change my wellies to drive home. What are you doing? Why?
huh?
Why?
Because it's full of water.
Use my tripod.
I didn't want to do that.
There's enough strength in a tripod for you to just stop yourself from falling over.
My sock is soaked.
Besides which, if you break it, they're on sale at the moment anyway.
It was one of those. How you say? I'm putting that white in.
Oh look, right, just to show you baits, right? There's 3 lugworm there. Yeah, there's a big proud hook at the bottom.
Which I've done now.
Yeah, and you can see my circle hook up there.
That's what I've done now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Yeah, I am. Well, I'm not getting pulled, I'm just getting a lot of wave noise.
Oh no,
I'm not getting pulled. And I've only got a small lead on. Almost overrun on that, just a little bit. I'm going to have to strip the line off it and take my time and dismantle it properly, as opposed to trying to do it with line on and stuff, because it's not the right way to do it. It's the budget and leg it way to do it, isn't it? How are we doing for time on the video? Because I think what I'm going to do, we've got 40 minutes left on the video, and I'm going to call time at half 7. I'll keep filming. turn my light off. Let's see a bit better then. I'm assuming he's on the phone. Was that puller wave? That's pulling a bit, isn't it? Although I think it's tied. see what Matt's doing. That's nothing but wind and tide, that's for sure. This tide is just being held in so much by this wind. It's unbelievable. Right guys, apologies, I've been sat here quiet. You've probably heard me cough every once in a while. Oh, I'm going to get up and come in front of that camera. Oh, when I can get off my box, when I can get my fat ass off my box. Yeah, right. Oh, yeah, you're all way over there, aren't you? Let's have a look. Oh, right. I am calling it a night. Marcus is still fishing, but I'm calling it a night. The fishing's dropped right off. I've not seen a bite for ages. I've not seen anybody bring anything in for ages. So I'm calling it a night. We've fished an hour and a half of the down. The wind is holding the tide in, although it is starting to, I think, starting to lose the battle now. But yeah, what a great fun day we've had. We came and tried to do some pumping early doors. We walked about a mile and a half up the beach to find about half a dozen castings. I have always been told by numerous people who are far more knowledgeable than me that pumping on Hornsea Beach is very sporadic. Sometimes you find the worm beds, sometimes you don't. It just looks like one of those days. The tides were right, but the worm beds weren't there. And then, what a great start to a session. I thought, great, we're going to have an absolutely cracking session, you know, hit a fish on the first 2 casts, then I missed one, and then hit another fish, and then it's picked up again over sort of high tide, but not delivering them big fish tonight. So we switched over about an hour before high tide to big rigs, and I think that's where it all went wrong, really. I think if I'd stayed on the 2-up clip down sending small baits, we might have seen a lot more fish, but you've got to risk it, haven't you? You've got to risk it, you've got to chase them cod, you've got to chase them big fish. At end of the day, that's what winter fishing's all about. So yeah, that's going to be it from me today, guys. Don't forget, as always, if you've enjoyed this video, please do press the subscribe button if you're not already subscribed, the thumbs up button if you've enjoyed it, thumbs down button if you've not, but I do challenge you to join in the conversation in the comments down below and tell me why, tell me what I can do to maybe make the content any better, and if I can do it, I'll certainly look at it. And press that share button for me, share the videos. I do genuinely from the bottom of my heart appreciate it for those of you that do already do it for me. And I'll throw it in there just at the end. Memberships are open, so if you want to support me, you can press the join button as opposed to just the subscribe button, and for as little as $1.99 a month it just supports the channel. Yes, YouTube take 30%, but if it starts becoming a thing where there's a few of you, I'll change the way it works and I'll move over to Patreon or something else where they don't take as much money, and it helps, you know, anything through that medium really does support the channel. Same as when I do premieres and lives, there's the super chat option, so if you want to give 50p, £5, £10, £150, £1,000 you've got the option to do that. It does all go into the channel, it does help. I am trying to save up to get a drone, I am trying to save up to get a second camera, I'm also trying to save up to get another multiplier rod and another multiplier, so every little does help, although obviously I don't expect you guys to support the rod and reel collection that all fishermen have, but any help is appreciated, and it does get fed directly back into the channel to create more content for you guys, so it is appreciated. But yeah, I've enjoyed tonight down on the Holderness beach. It feels like it should be about midnight, not 7:30. I'm going to pack down, tight lines, stay safe, and I'll see you later.